Yeah, and hello and welcome back to Arcanum. So we're right where we left off. Now we have to go to Thanatos, to a place where we will then finally, hopefully find Nasruddin. Maybe Arronax too, I don't know. But we found this very peculiar British fellow in the end of the last episode. And I just wanted to have the dialogue here at the start, pretty much. So here we go.
Greetings!
Hello, sir. Might I ask who you are?
Me? The name's Payne. Franklin Payne. Adventurer, explorer, scientist, and honorary doctor in the... Oh, blast all of that. Just call me Franklin and let's be done with it. So good to make your acquaintance.
Very good. Well, at Franklin, do you have a few moments?
Yes, of course.
Tell Franklin, what are you doing here in Blackroot?
Oh, just stopping in for supplies. That, and I've just, added another head to my collection here in the den. Finally bagged myself a howling bog dweller up in the dark fens. 20 feet of him, and bloody tough, too. They almost shipped me home in an ice barrel.
Why? What happened?
Well, wouldn't you know it, my blunderbuss old Mary gave up the ghost just as the beast was charging. Have you ever seen a raging howler set his sights on you? Enough to give you a good case of the muckies, eh?
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
Tell me about your adventures, Franklin.
Adventures? Mine? Well, there's really not much to tell. Bloody newspapers are always blowing these things way out of proportion. You'd think they'd never heard of a man fighting a pair of fire giants with his bare hands. Standard fare, really. Nothing you'd be terribly interested in.
Still, I'd like to hear some of them.
Oh, well, if you must. Ask away! Which adventure do you want to hear about?
Tell me about the fire giants.
Right. So, there we were. Captain Teach and I, hundreds of miles away from the mainland. The bloody volcanic serpent spine mountains belching lava above us, and the dreaded shade sharks below, as big as the gypsy shadow herself. Half the men were on their knees on the deck, praying for a quick and painless death.
And so, what happened?
Well, I was there to get some fire gems. And so, that's just what I was going to do. Unfortunately, the fire giants who own them weren't being very cooperative. You ever spoken with a fire giant? Breath like the rear end of a dreadhound bitch in heat. And bad grammar to top it off. Really?
Why did I get the gems?
Well, like a complete idiot, I'd forgotten old Mary was on the boat. All I had was an old rusted sword. I realized that was bloody useless after the first swing, so I tossed it aside. Now, normally, I'd not resort to fisticuffs with a family of fire giants. But, what was I to do?
Yeah, what?
Well, with a bit of luck and a few well-placed blows, I was running back to the boat with a handful of fire gems. Enough to scare a man out of his skivvies. But a brilliant time all around. Oh, I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
I'd love to hear some more of your adventures.
Oh, well, if you must. Ask away. Which
They're
adventure do you want to hear about?
Tell me of the most valuable thing you've ever recovered.
I don't know if you're a religious sort, but every now and again I'll do some work for the Panari Church. They've always got work for a man who's not afraid to, dirty his hands.
What sort of work have you done for the church?
Legend told that one of the barbarian tribes in the south worshipped a smooth black rock, and the church got a burr in its bustle about it. They were convinced it was the Eye of Krakatoa. And that's not just its name. It's really supposed to be the eye of the bloody demon. They say old Nasruddin popped it right out when he banished the bugger to the void. Imagine that.
So, what did you do?
Well, you know how barbarians are. Superstitious bunch. Couldn't go to the loo in the morning without kissing the damn thing. So, needless to say, they weren't at all happy when I showed up dressed like one of their bone-nosed witch doctors and plucked it right out from under their noses. The whole damned horde was after me.
How did he get away?
So, you see, I knew that close by was an ogre village. Bloody disagreeable bunch as well, and ogres aren't the most tolerant gents to begin with. So, I ran as fast as I could right through the ogre village, screaming obscenities and making a general nuisance of myself. And those ogres came out just as the barbarians were coming through. Ha ha! What a sight! I almost doubled over laughing. Brilliant!
And some more adventures.
Oh, well, if you must. Ask away! Which adventure do you want to hear about?
Some of your greatest battle ever.
Right. Well, I was on safari in Stillwater, on the track of that dreaded beast, the Stillwater Giant.
Yeah?
Somehow, I'd been separated from my party, and I was searching a cave I found in the forest. In the back of that cave, I found a small blue rabbit. Blue, like a baboon's backside. Bloody strange. But I wasn't on the hunt for that sort of thing, so I turned to go.
A blue rabbit, so... Is it actually the blue rabbit? Wait, don't tell me.
As soon as I turned, I heard something move behind me. Something big. So I looked back, and there, standing in front of me, was the most awful creature I've ever seen.
Let me guess, huge shaggy big antlers on its head?
So right! Ah, this thing was terrible! Hairy bugger, and it smelled like a bloated corpse hog. A mouth full of teeth, like foot-long razors, blood-stained claws on its hands and feet, and a pair of 6-foot antlers on its head. Now, I'm no coward, old boy, but I've got no problem telling you that I just about filled my union suit.
And so?
So, this was the Stillwater Giant. He was my quarry. Nothing else mattered. My trusted blunderbuss, old Mary, was all botched up. So, I had only a small knife with which to battle the mythical beast. The fight raged for what seemed like hours. More than a few times, I thought I was dead as mutton.
What happened?
Somehow, I got the upper hand. And just as I was about to dispatch the beast once and for all, the bugger changed back into a bloody rabbit and hopped away. Oh, dash it, of all the bad luck. Ha!
So it actually was the blue rabbit then? I mean, you can't possibly expect me to believe that story.
And why not?
Well, do you have any proof?
Would it really be any fun if I had the proof, old friend? You'll just have to take my word for it.
Alright, I believe you.
Jolly good! I'm so glad that you do. It does no one any good to go around playing the doubting dolt all day long. Ha! Good show!
It is my luck. I'd love to hear more of your adventures.
Oh, well, if you must. Ask away! Which adventure do you want to hear about?
Name of the most dangerous place you've ever been.
Oh, by far the most dangerous place I've ever been is the Isle of Thanatos. They call it Monster Island, or some such. But what they should call the bloody place is Hell! Ha! I have never seen a more complete collection of the world's most abominably evil creatures in all my life. Words can't possibly describe the danger. Absolutely fantastic! Oh, can't wait to go back!
Oh, I forgot about that smoke, sorry. I'll need to do that again, I completely forgot about it, sorry. It was a little bit over on my head. That's interesting, I just happened to go there myself.
Really? Brilliant! Sounds like a smashing good time. Hoist the Jolly Roger and all that. Good luck to you!
You know, Franklin, I could use a man like you when I get there.
Eh? What's that? Me going out to Thanatos? Now, there's a cracking good idea if ever I've heard one. I don't happen to have another adventure scheduled for a while. Yes! Yes, that just might work out fine!
Yeah, I will take a look at it later. When I actually think about it, I was just a little bit out of it, had to do a lot of yard work again. Autumn is really calling with the leaves, you know, and today we brought them all to the like town construction yard and so to get rid of them. And then I was too busy playing too much EU5 again. That and taking a nap. So, you'll come with me?
No, I think you've fully outfitted this group. Too many for my tastes.
Okay.
Was there anything else, old boy?
Alright, so we need to get rid of one of our crew members then. Who could I not use? I am thinking of getting rid of Chaka. Even though he's good with carrying around all that heavy stuff, you know. And I think we're gonna use Franklin's chest here.
Yes, sir.
So, Chaka. Of course, you don't even have dialogue.
Yes, sir.
What else do you have? Some more gold. Oh. All the gold. Do something for me. I think it's best to go back to Mr. Bates. And now we're gonna recruit you, Franklin.
We meet one... Yes, of course. Why, yes! I'd love to go! I've been itching for another round or two with those Thanatos beasties anyhow. And I just might be a spot of help when it comes to navigating that bubbling cauldron of death. Ha ha ha! Right! To Thanatos it is! What can I do for you, old boy?
Oh god, this portrait. So what do you use as equipment? You have an unidentified armor and an elephant gun.
What can I do for you, old boy? Surely.
So, you've got a high perception, high dexterity. Ooh, full melee. Full firearm skill. You can make some basic of everything. And 71 mechanic technological aptitude. So he is a full-on technologist. Diamond necklace. Ooh, we have another. Got a bottle of water, yeah. Yeah, that's what I did. I grabbed him as a companion because he's fun. Beauty of the Charmed Axe. Good quality broadsword. There we go. Elixir physical prowess. Da. Alexa, stopp. So virtually you don't have any more copper rings. So that's something that we will need.
What can I do for you?
You have 2 charge rings. Now I've got a
What can I do for you,
ridiculous
little boy?
level. And now you should have a ridiculous
What can
high
I do
level
for you,
of
little boy? Surely. What would you like to know?
Okay. So now he's got, yeah, over 20 dexterity. Now we need ammunition, so we can better use the machine gun. Dancing needle. Let's see if the steadfast anvil has copper ring for sale. Nope. Oh, he does. Also ammunition. So let's craft another charge ring. Does everyone have their full equipment of charge rings? No, you don't. And Raven doesn't either. And you just get a diamond ring. Now some magical potions. Okay, now we gotta travel to Ashbury and get Edward Teach to get us to Thanatos, I think. It would be the thing that would make the most sense, right? Captain Quarters, what do you have to offer? All sort of junk and a lot of bullets. Anything else? Earring? No. Okay. Because I think we'll be running very quickly through our bullets. There's the stone pretty much. For the railway. I'm not gonna leave this blasted area. Yep, here. So, Blackroot, and now let's go to Ashbury. We're talking about mass production. Yeah, the charge rings are nice. Each charge ring gives +2 dexterity. And they're easy to mass produce. Nice and quiet travel. So let's see where we have Edward Teach here. let's save. Ashbury. That's just a ship captain. I guess Teach is up there. Not there either. Hello, how do you book passage aboard a ship? You're talking to a bong guy, mister. Climb aboard and speak to Captain. He's the one you're looking for. Thank you. I will do that. So I guess the Teach isn't there, so I do actually have to check Blackwood then. Maybe even buy a ship, right? You have to offer ship captain. With Thanatos. Okay, so they're really saying I need to try Blackwood. Alright, I will just load the one where we run Blackwood. So don't have to travel all the way back. Also, instead of the machine gun, I will put the elephant gun. Just because it doesn't use up as much ammunition. I mean, if you look at the machine gun, 6 bullets each round. It does attack like with 3 times the speed. So where are the boats? There are the boats. Oops. I think I pretty much never ordered a ship passage from Blackwood. Maybe once to Caledon even? Or maybe that not either. That's just another ship captain. So, I would like to speak with you about the boat. Do you have one for sale? Why, yes I do. Matter of fact, in Kids Boat Barn, it's just finished building this one right here. It's a steal at 50,000 coins. I don't have that much coin, perhaps we can work something out? No, I'm truly sorry, but I have no epic adventure to send you on to retrieve a magical family heirloom. 50,000 is the price and it's final. Oh god. Ogre destroyers. Yes, what do you want of me? I don't know, who are you? I'm the king of the dice, Captain Killian Drake, my boy. Ask old Teach over there if you want verification of my prowess. I'll do that. Good day. So where's Teach? Oh, there. Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. A friendly face is what I've been needing to see, matey. The days have been dark since we last sailed. What happened, Captain Teach? I lost my boat, matey. When I got too drunk one night and found myself again with Killian Drake, an old sea captain who knows his way around the dice game. He played me, matey. He played me a fool and I lost my boat. You think he cheated? Oh, I don't know if Alton Drax is cheat. He's just lucky. About the luckiest old sea dog I did ever meet. I can't be calling a man a cheat just because the dice land this way. Well, maybe I could help him. Might need to call him that favor. That's mighty nice of you, matey. And you know, if there's anything I can do for you, old Teach, do it. Thank you. I need to get to the island of Thanatos. Thanatos? That's even crazy. I want to go to the Isle of Despair, but I'm thinking it's important. And I know it's the way Mr. Bates would want it. I suppose there are a couple of different ways you might get there. One, you could buy a boat from a shipbuilder in Blackwood, which ain't cheap. What are my other options? You might be able to get a the dice game with old Drake, but he's no rubber leg when it comes to dice. He's lucky, and he plays for big stakes. I would be a tossing with him unless you feel real lucky. And he won't be playing with just anyone. Old Drake knows a gambler when he sees one. Alright, and the other solution? Well, I'm a little leery of even mentioning it. It's not something I'd like to think about. Much less spill a lot of me blow roll, but you seem to need help, and I owe you one. I'd really appreciate any help you can maybe be able to give. Did I ever tell you a story of how I came to own a Gypsy Shadow? No, you wouldn't tell me it before. Well, that was before we've all been through. Would you like to hear it now? Sure. Of course I will. Well, matey, by the time I could start growing a beard, I'd sailed from one end of the land to the other. From the southern shores of Weeping Maidens to the northern ice-choked waters of Jailer's Hump. Ain't nothing of the sea I hadn't seen, and most of it twice. I see, please continue. At the time I was running hell out of Caladan. First mate for a mean, crusty old captain who went by the names of Jack Scullybones. Half pirate, half devil, with the mouth of a blue-jilled she-demon and the breath to match. Jack used to drink so much that we'd pray for tailwinds. If the journey didn't take long, he'd start drinking the profits. Sounds quite a character. That'd be the truth, matey. Old Jack would fight if he thought he breathed on him wrong. He had more scars on his face than most men had all over, and he could tell you the story from each one, and never they were the same. He was a hard man, but fair to his crew, and he loved the sea, matey, almost as much as he loved his boat, the Gypsy Shadow. Interesting, what happened to him, Captain? Well, one night we was drinking in the Sour Barnacle down Blackwood Way, and old Jack got real drunk, and started in with his stories. As night got on, their tales got taller, and we laughed hard, and we were all having a grand old time. And so, Jack had done too many and started saying as to how he was the greatest pirate on the seas of Arcanum, and how if there wasn't anyone who thought they would cruise across the earth, then he had to have something to say about it. I see what happened then. He started spinning aeoloing, and then, after upending every table in the place, he said that he was the greatest pirate who has ever lived. Tougher than Ruby Dirk and Black Sam Bellamy, and even meaner than Stringy Pete himself. Stringy Pete, who is he? I don't know much about him. I will say that Stringy Pete was the meanest, cold-blooded, murdering pirate who'd ever put to sail. And be done with it. There are stories and legends, and most of them are true. He's been dead for more than 200 years, and people still whisper his name when they talk about him. I see, and what of Jack Scullybones? Well, after he said that no one much felt like drinking after and put old Jack to bed. You see, a pirate is mean, but he knows what to be joking about and busting about, and calling out to this ghost of Stringy Pete ain't one of them. And so? Well, a week or so later we were out to sea, and it was the new moon. So it was dark, and a strange westerly had appeared and brought in a bank of low clouds, thick as a lamb stew, and then we saw the other ship, just resting off the starboard, silent as death and still as it was anchored. His sails tattered, his timbers rotted, and then we heard the screams. Drink some tea here. From all that talking and reading. We found old Jack in his cabin with 2 daggers in him, one for each eye, and the signs of an evil eye carved into his chest, the very sign of old Stringy Pete used to leave on his victims. We went out to see who was on the other boat, but it was gone, taking the clouds and the westerly with it. That's rather frightening. Being first mate, I took command and ownership of the Gypsy Shadow. I've never laid eyes on another boat since, and I never do. Let's see, what does it have to do to get into Thanatos? I'm saying I've seen his boat and I know it to be real. If you could get his boat without getting yourself run through by his ghost, you would have yourself a boat. It's a little flimsy. How about you find a ghost pirate boat? Years ago I found a secret cove, and there on the beach was with an unmarked grave, unmarked except for the sign The evil eye, which is a sign of String Pete used to carve on his victims. I got out there fast without even looking for a treasure. That could have been the place where he was buried, and if it wasn't, I'd said more spirits returned to her grace. At the very least, I might find some clues. Yes, matey, I agree. Here, I'll mark your map of the location of the code. Deej does so. Looks like you have a few options: buying, gambling, or String Pete. I don't like any of them, but good luck. Thanks, Kim. I will keep her abreast of the situation. Can we give like maximum luck at gambling? Critical success at gambling, so we could just use a fate point, right? But instead of that, I will actually take a look around. I want to see what this String of Pete story is all about. Let's get out of here. So, where's the cave, the cove? Ah, there's a... So here, dip. Up there, there. And then there to String of Pete's. Stop you and pick around or if you give us coin, 200. I'd prefer to watch your life bleed from your ugly corpse. The arrow machine gun. Large basic plate mail. And an orc ringleader. So plate mail will now give you Zog meat mug. Well, let me put the hammer in there. Maybe if I do this. Okay. And wilderness.
Be careful, I'm on your side, remember?
Why did I keep shooting her? It was weird. You're out of arrows, huh? There's Stringy Pete's cave. So it should be like a cove somewhere, right? Stringy Pete. Ah, so south is the way. Okay. Big wooden object. Oh, Stringy Pete. Hello there. You see a spirit in front of you. It's a skeleton, dressed in a tattered rags and a large black hat, and wielding an evil-looking saber. Its eyes glow with an unholy light. Ah, who be treading upon me grave? Who be trying to get their hands on me treasure? Prepare to die, you lead-lubber goat bugger. No one sees the evil-eyed old String Pete and lives. Right. I'm not here to take anything, I just want to talk. Talk? What would the rubber-leg bile... what would the rubber-leg bilge fish like you want to be talking about with me, ghost of Stringy Pete? I've been here sailing the seas of Arcanum for more than 200 years, and I drink blood ale and gnaw on the bones of priests and maidens. I not be looking to talk. Reason I just need a moment to explain. To explain what you be needing to explain, matey. You be digging around me bones and looking for me treasure. To a pirate's worse than finding a bait in your hook with me wife. Look, I'm only here because I need your boat. Me boat, I cared for me wife less than this boat. Why in the name of that's all unholy would they give me boat? You're speaking gibberish and more an airful of it. His soul's torment as me own has got a little patience with the blubberings of the living. Tormented? Don't you enjoy being a bloodthirsty pirate ghost? Enjoy it? Are you daft, matey? I was the crustiest, meanest, most bloodthirsty pirate who ever lived. And none of what I did was none of what I did when I was alive compares to the things I've seen dead. Just gotta pour myself some more tea. Because I'm actually a little sick. I don't understand. You don't want to be here? No, but I've got no choice. I was cursed, matey. Cursed from the day I died to sail the seas forever. A haunting the souls to be taking my name in rain. To strike terror in the pure heart. To be giving little ones nightmares. Cursed? Cursed by whom? I cursed myself. I spilled the blood of innocents, desecrated holy places. And the worst thing I ever did, I broke a pirate's blood oath. Even without the first two, I deserve what I got because of the last. Shouldn't be even calling myself a pirate after what I did. And what sort of things have you seen? I see all the souls that who walk this world, and I see the souls of all my victims, and they torment me as I still be tormenting the living. And it be the pain I feel every day and every night on these glassy seas, and their dead eyes that be staring out at me from their murky depths. Is there any way to break this curse? Break the curse? And why would you want to do that, matey? Why would one such as you want to be helping the evil ghost of Stringy Pete? Your boat, Captain. I need your boat. Tell me a story. That'd be quite a story, and one I'd not be inclined to believe when I was flesh and blood. But shadow me squids be given weren't seen stranger things since. Perhaps there is something we might do here. Any help you might... Any help you might have would be greatly appreciated, Captain. Well, I'm gonna be giving up this boat and encounter a curse. It would my fate to sail these old timberies till the end of times, but I know a way we might break that curse if you'd be willing to do a little leg work. I might what needs to be done. Well, there be 3 things if my suspicions are correct. 3 wrongs to right and the curse will be broken. Okay, so things we have to do is 3. Tell me of them. Which one do you want to hear about? The first task. The first is an easy task, I told you. I killed many innocent in my time, a good and pure man by the name of Jones or Williamson. Killed him for the silver buckles on his boots, but mostly for the sport of it. I laughed while I bled into the gutter, crying out to me that I spare his family. That's pretty vicious, Pete. How do you make that right? Well, his family have fallen hard times without him, and the Williamson been poor ever since. You need to dig up my treasure, including the silver buckles, and give it to whoever is left. The Williamson. My treasure is buried a little north of here. It points to an area just north of where you are. Where are the Williamsons? Yeah, I will show you on the map. Gross's finger points to a location on the east coast of Arcanum. I know they still live there. I've sailed by there in the years since I died. It's not a nice place. I see anything else? Yes, don't be thinking you can keep some of the treasures for yourself. These curses, they be old and smart, and if you've been trying to cheat them, then I'm still gonna be sailing around those seas and I'm gonna be coming after you. Savvy that, mate? Of course, any other task? We don't want to hear about. The second one. The second task is maybe a little more complicated. There's a temple in the hills just off the Gulf of Amobian in a little town called Vorwiden. And many years ago I was pillaging the surrounding countryside and I broke into the place and stole some holy relics and desecrated a sacred altar. And sure enough, those old monks threw a curse on me. And what needs to be done? They didn't care about the holy relics, but I'd be thinking they might get their robes in a bottle over the altar. You see, I spilled some wine and ale over it, and I might have even relieved myself on it. It'd be a long night, you know. I can see they might have a problem with that. Yeah, they weren't singing hymns when we left. Anyways, that altar of theirs, I think it needs to be replaced. We'll have to talk with the monks there, find out what needs to be done, Savvy. Here's where the temple is. He shows on your map. And the other task, the third one. The last task will be a little more difficult. You see, as I was getting on in years, there was nothing I hadn't done, and nowhere I hadn't sailed, and no treasure I hadn't laid my hands on. There was one thing I wanted, and it wasn't sure if I even existed. And it made me business to find out. What was it? The Bengalian Scourge. What is the Bengalian Scourge? Again, Scourge is the most evil piece of weapon we ever wielded by its soul in the land Arcanum. The legends say it was forged in the blood fires of Bengalian deeps, and that the Virgin and children were thrown into the fire to keep it stoked. That's horrible. Oh, well, don't even come close. It also is said that a Bane a Creek cut down a whole battalion of elven warriors with it before he was banished. And that Lorik wielded during the Dwarven Clan Wars, that any but the most evil people die at the mere sight of it. Sounds like an evil blade. Yes, matey, an evil blade it be. I want it more than anything in all of Arcanum, and I plan on getting me hands on it. What happened? At the time, I had my crew of 7 of the most black-hearted and soulless pirates, and they all agreed it was a fine piece of treasure to go after. And we took a pirate's blood oath to stand by one another share in the treasure. And so we searched Arcanum for it, and found it one day we did, in the swamps of the Dark Fens, down in the Bengalian deeps. And then? It'd been buried there for centuries, a beautiful sight. It's about as black as onyx and carved in ancient runework. And it demands and it called to me. What do you do with it? Well, did nothing, matey. That night when everyone was asleep, that cursed blade twisted my mind and told me that my crew was mutinous and looking to get rid of me. And so I killed them all in their sleep, matey. Got all their throats from ear to ear. When I woke in the morning and seen what I've done, I threw the blade down and ran right out of here. And the Bengalian Scourge? It still lies there as far as I know, among the murdered bones of my crew. We must destroy the evil blade at the bottom of the cave that we found it in the Great Furnace. Toss it in there and let the world be done with it. These were the deeps be. And the other tasks? Arcanum. Is there anything else? That's all, matey. Will you help me? If you do those things, I give me word as a pirate that I'll give you me ship. She's all, but there's no better vessel that ever sailed the Canaan. Oh, dude. I wish you luck on your quest, matey. If you finish this task and return here, then we'll give you a boat and thanks. Okay, now we gotta do all of these pirate tasks. So we need to get Stringy Pete's treasure. I hope we have a shovel still with us.
How may I help?
Does any one of you have a shovel? Ah, yeah, Gar, you have a shovel. Very good. A war gun. Okay. The boot buckles and Stringy Pete's treasure. Those were a few monsters. Oh. How much ammunition do you still have, Franklin? A few bullets. I'll give you, I really can't edit by hand, like typing in the number. What if I press shift? Nothing. Here, 100 bullets. And the Williamson homestead. The army. Now to Williamson homestead. It's Molly you want, not me. Okay, Molly. What do you want? Might I ask who you are, madam? My name is Molly Williamson, sir. A pleasure, Molly. Do you have a moment to speak? Sure, what do you need to know? What are you doing out here, Molly? Well, sir, it's cheap living out here in the middle of nowhere. We eat what we pull out of the core ocean, make all our own clothes, and beyond that, we don't need a whole lot. The Williamson clan ain't never had a whole lot of money. Not since what happened to my great-granddad Jonas Williamson, anyhow. Actually, that's why I'm here. What are you talking about? I know this sounds strange, but... Well, I will be I heard strange tales and I heard strange tales. Yours is taking the cake, sir. To think that the ghost of that old pirate wants to make good for what he done almost 200 years ago? Yes, it's a bit unbelievable. So, you bring me that old treasure and the buckles. Yeah. Well, thank you. I suppose old Stringer Pete ain't such a bad bugger after all. Goodbye, sir. Okay, so first step. Then we have the temple in Boridden. Then we need to find the damn blade. The devil blade probably need a forbidden pit, huh? It's amazing with these orcs. Attack without armor, people who are armed with guns. Cannot wait here, okay? Then we'll wait outside of town. Sleep until morning. No Vorin. So, let's see. The Order of Halcyon. Yes, what do you want? And okay, desecrated the Order of Halcyon then. When I ask you, yes, sir. I'm Edwin Willows, the priest of Halcyon Order here in Vorin. How might I help you today? Pleasure, Edwin. Do you have a moment to speak? Of course. Tell me about this temple, Edwin. The temple is an ancient one, my friend. It's for the god Halcyon, you see. Long ago, there were many gods, and each god represented a particular virtue. A man chose his god carefully. Religion was a very serious thing. All of the gods were created by the All-Father, who ruled over them and saw that none of them were more important or more powerful than the others. The balance between gods was well maintained, and no one religion was more powerful than another. What happened? Oh, I suppose it's the way the things to change. Upon every religion came around, speaking of Nasrun and his wisdom, their religion was much easier and much more forgiving. The old gods were not that way, and though their voices faint, you can still hear them, and they still hear those who call to them. We of Halcyon still worship the god Halcyon. If I may, I have a few more questions. Tell me about this temple. Okay, that's what you just told. Second. Already. That's what we were supposed to do. It's me that I'm ready to break this curse. I'm gonna do what's necessary. He'll give me his boat. Yeah. Question about your religion. Can I make an offering to God Halcyon? No, I'm sorry, but no one has made a true offering to Halcyon in here almost 200 years. Why not? Well, 2 centuries ago, there was an evil pirate named Stringer Pete. He was an absolute devil. There isn't an act of malice, debauchery, or irreverence that he didn't commit while he was sailed to the Arcanum. And then one day, he dropped anchor just west of here and found our small village. Actually, that's why I'm here. What do you mean? How could you know about our altar? It's a long story, but tell me the story. Well, I may say that I've never had anything like that in my entire life. The ghost of Stringer Pete himself trying to right the wrongs that he's done. Yeah, I'm a little flabbergasted myself. So, you're here to fix the altar? Yes, what needs to be do? Not quite easy as you think. You see, there are rules pertaining to making of altars. What are they? Well, the important thing is that the stone comes from an ancient dwarven quarry of Thorin. The way there is dangerous, and the quarry itself is overrun with monsters and all manner of evil. We're simple folk here, there's no one here who would survive the trip. I see, perhaps I could be of assistance? Perhaps I might be able to do so. The stone you will need to retrieve will be large and heavy. Unless you are very strong, I recommend you try and find Murgo. He's a half ogre who works around here, and he might be able to help you. So where's the Torn Quarry? Torn Quarry is west of here, near the base of the Stonewall Mountains. Oh shit. Want to place on your map? You should be able to find a suitable stone lying around. We are poor folk here. I can't offer you anything but our thanks. I ask nothing more. I will do so. Thank you so very much for your help. Make sure to find Murgo if you would like his help. He gestures over, making a sign. I wish you luck. And may the blessing of Halcyon be with you.
What is it that you want of me?
Yeah, Zogmeatma can carry that stuff. Goes here, Gar, you carry the shovel. There's a store where you can sell stuff here in this little village. Doesn't really look like it. It's so small. So... the Torn Quarry. Let's go. So now here in Torn Quarry. Oh god. A lot of greater gorillas. Well, nothing that will blast from our elephant gun can't solve.
Perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
Oh, I thought for a second one of our people died, but no. Just an elf villager and an unidentified bow. And an unidentified helmet. I just go to you, Virgil. Oh no. Stone. Did you pick up that shit, Franklin? I was about to look where to find the stone, and Franklin's like, yeah, I got it. Man. So now to Warren. Let's hope none of them is dumb enough to immediately equip the sword upon picking it up, right? Nope. He knows the way of using a gun. And out to Warren. Or Vorrieden? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I returned with the altar stone. You have? That's wonderful. Here, just let me take it. He does so. Whoa, that's heavy. We will have this altar fixed in no time. Thank you so much. May Halcyon always light your path and show you the truth that awaits us all. Goodbye. Ah, now it's repaired. intelligence. Any charisma. 10 more levels and we are at the maximum. Yeah. So now for the sword. Through the Forbidden Pit. But we are so experienced, it's not that hard. So...
How may I help?
I thought for a second you would have equipped it. But luckily you haven't. Or did someone else pick it up? No one? No one for sure. That really it? I will talk to Stringy Pete again. I forgot the quest a little bit. Oh god, I did this again. So, Stringy Pete. Oh, wait, did you see the infantry test? Certainly not, sir. Yeah, okay. So I can't ask him again, except to want to put the balance scourge in the belly and furnace.
Yes, sir.
None of you has it equipped, right? Bellow Grain, Elven Ruins. I mean, the Forbidden Pit is the only place that got added. Maybe I just overlooked the proper place to get in there. Wait till it's daytime so we can properly see things. What the hell? Give me a second, I gotta look that up. I'll just grab my laptop so I can look it up without having to minimize the game. Let's type it in. Complete. And what do we have here? Both. Thanatos is, I think, where it is. Hard to find it, hard to find it. Ah. Sailing to Thanatos in the other quest section, okay. And sailing. Ah. Main crest. So, sailing to Thanatos without trying to completely spoil myself. The Evangelion Depths. Am I blind or is it somewhere? So the Evangelion Depths. Where's that damn place? Polo's Altar. Oh, there is it. The Evangelion Deeps, yeah. Okay. So this hole there had nothing to do with it. I should have listened to him a little bit more closely then. Alright, so we gotta go to Hardin's Pass to get there. No. Damn orcs. They're a little bit annoying. They're not even worth the money, the bullets. Oh, that explains why the orcs are hated in Tarrant. again. Not Harden's Pass, just walking through again. Oh. Did enemies respawn? Or just one that I overlooked? Apparently just one that I overlooked. But imagine we could probably skip all of these quests if we were to just use a fate point for it, you know. But then all that juicy EXP. Also, elephant gun being like the blunderbuss. Bengalian Deeps. So, Bengalian Deeps.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all of you just picking up stuff again now. Maybe pick up some gold. Or did you pick up Gar? Seemingly nothing important. A fancy chest full of stuff. A lot of stuff. Black diamond.
Wow, I've never seen such a skillful blow.
Interesting enemies: Foul Spirit, Screaming Witch, Greater Mummy, fancy chest. Ouch. Oh, seething masses again. Okay, then I really gotta save and make sure that our team doesn't die.
How can I help you?
If you damage the sword completely, it's broken, or no? Mystic chest. Burn War. Hell Beast. Unidentified armor again. Unidentified helmet. Oh god, a lot of cursed paladins. Paladin slave. What the fuck?
I can't believe you'd have me attack such a good-hearted person.
Okay, I guess we are not allowed to attack me immediately. Kill our dog. No. Yeah, that dude is a machine. Okay, let's pull up the machine gun now. Seriously? Himself again. Yeah, but I don't like the gun. The machine gun just used too much ammo. that spell? A raven just turned herself into like a weird figurine there. Weird ward do you have there around you? Broadswords. So you can't even loot their armor. Got an unidentified axe. Ah, there's the Bellingham Scourge, okay. Galleon Scourge, evil alignment. Harm, lightning, and quench life. That is an evil sword. I destroyed the blade. Grab this unidentified armor.
How may I?
Let's see what all this stuff is. Kind of crazy. I always wanted a machine gun and now I'm like, too expensive. So guns are actually underwhelming, just like Drakian said. Other stuff is just way better. Next time I play the game, I'll play it as a mage. That will likely be much easier. Did we lose anyone? Magnus is alive, Jaina is alive, our doggo, Gar, Raven, Virgil, and the Brit fella, Bane. So, time to travel back to Stringy Pete. It's a small camp. What is this small camp about? Oh. Yeah, that does not look nice. Who are you? No, they just got murdered. With knives. Be nice with a flesh mount, yeah, okay. No chance. No chance whatsoever. It's always ridiculous what kind of mosh pit this game just becomes now. For a large group of elite fighters. And Stringy Pete's both. Damn barbarians. And Stringy Pete. Oogars. And Stringy Pete, here we come. Okay, I guess not.
How may I help you?
Can you actually fight decently with melee weapons?
How may I help you? Then I will do.
You're really damn bad with melee. We only have 96 bullets left. Yeah, but wildlife technology, it seems inferior to magic in all other ways. I barely use the blue. I don't use the blue bar at all, you know. So Stringy Pete. I've done what needs to be done. That'd be amazing, laddie. I never thought you'd be able to do it. I never thought that someday I'd be free from this bloody curse. Thank you from the bottom of me pirate heart. It was nothing, Pete. Know about that boat? Yes, of course, matey. She's all yours. Feel free to take her wherever you want. I will not be needing her where I be going. Thank you, Pete, and good luck to you. And to you, matey. And to you. The helm of the ship. Now we have our own boat. I want to go to Blackwood. Let's talk to Edward Teach. Okay. So that's then just the route that we do without Teach. Okay. But I do want some bullets. So I'll turn towards Tarant. And every little coin I can get. Bullets. All of them. Come on, next one. Smythe's gun shop. Give me all the bullets. Mug. Yeah, Verge, you get the helmet. So, and back to our ship, and then to Thanatos. So last save on Arent. Let's see. Okay. Thanatos. There's a book. What does the book say? November 6, 1790. I've made several forays into the interior with nothing to show for my efforts to save my wounds. Science aptly named. And thank the gods for Smithers, my faithful guide. Or Smithers, my faithful guide. He has already saved my life several times over in the short time we've been here. I'm certain that the Ashlag tribe will still exist on the island, and I mean to prove it, monsters or no. I have found the remains of an old site, but it appears to have been uninhabited for several years now. I was unable to determine why this site was abandoned, though I did recover some important artifacts. However, the Smithers and I lie terribly wounded somewhere in the jungle. In our search today, we were set upon my creature's most fears. Smithers sustained much more serious injuries than I, as he drew the beast away from me at his own peril. He was victorious, but at a high cost. I managed to drag Smithers into a thicket of trees, where he presumably will be safe for the moment. 9 days later, Smithers died today after battling madness brought on by his wounds. I fear my time is soon at hand as well. Irony of ironies, I was discovered by the very people I came as I am to discover. Scouts of the Ashlag tribe found me hovering near death and brought me to the camp, where they helped me to recover. Contrary to what I believe, they reside in the interior of the island and not along the coast. The most shocking part of it is that there was a previous civilization on this island. The Ashlag had made their home amongst the ruins of some great forgotten civilization. Location of the tribe. The Ashlag have welcomed me as a member of the tribe and have treated me as an important guest. I am now privy to their secret rituals and the arcane religious superstition. It seems that the primitive religion has gone through some revision as of late to incorporate a godlike figure or phenomena. I'm still having a slight difficulty with the spoken language that supposedly resides somewhere on the island. I have convinced the chief of the tribe to allow me to come along on their pilgrimage to leave sacrifices for the new god, which I've termed the god of Thanatos. For want of better description, I have also been able to discern where on the island this supposed godlike force resides. I've returned to my base camp with the help of a tribesman to leave this journal so that if anything happens to me, the future will know that I was successful in endeavors to locate the mythical Ashlag tribe. God of Thanatos. So we can go to either the Ashlag tribe, but I kind of want to take a look at the God of Thanatos immediately. Oh, the beginning of the trail. Okay, then maybe we have to go to the Ashlag tribe first. Yeah, we are really south. Creatures didn't actually seem that dangerous. Level wise? Level 3? Come on. Okay, now I'm... Now the chest traps me in place. Unidentified small armor, what the hell? That armor looks powerful. A lot of gold. Ruby necklace. What's in here? Nothing either. Where's this Ashlag tribe? Did they die or? They're supposedly among the ruins here. I gotta follow the path of ruins. Wow. Doesn't seem like I can see anyone in here. See Ooh. Yeah, just resting for a while. Hoo hoo hoo. Okay, resting is not suggested on this island. I don't seem to find anyone here, so... I'll go at... to the land bridge. Small monkey swarmer. There must be 1,000 traps here, right? Apparently not so.
Impressive attack.
The noise attack. Oh, the ape is shaman. The mythical woods of Banda Lock. Let's see. Go rough. Unidentified shield. That looks actually quite powerful. Is that like a spell to identify stuff? see. Cloaking cantrip. Oh, teleportation. Ah, divine magic. This item is determine all magic properties of one item in the caster's inventory. Call air elemental, body of air. Body of stone, body of fire, body of water, bolt of lightning, disintegrate. Spell eliminates the binding force between atoms, dispersing a target and the constituent particles. Polymorph. Let's see what we actually always available. Quench life. Oh, this spell kills the target creature unless it successfully saves. And Tempus Fugit. Every other creature is slowed. Like, those seem like some really OP spells later on. I figured the gun is the solution. That. Like an offering to their god. Something here. Critical hit. Industrial salvage? Okay, nothing good at all. 100 bullets. As long as I don't find a gun with 1 bullet, everything's fine. There it continues. What the hell was that? Can't seem to find the right path. Let's see, something more here. Oh. That is a good sign. So this is where we started. We got in here. With this entire corridor thingy. Ah, there's an exit. And there's a house. A very shabby one at that. And there's an elf wizard. So, who are you?
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be.
Calm down, I'm not here to bother you. I'm looking for a grave.
That is quite the fool's journey just to find someone's dead body. I'm afraid to ask, but whose grave would you be looking for?
I'm looking for the final resting place of Nasruddin.
Of course. Searching for the great Nasruddin. Ha! The great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
You seem fairly bitter towards the old chap.
What? How dare you, old man? Do you have any idea who you're talking about? Nasruddin was the wisest and most benevolent elf in the history of Arcanum. He saved us all, and that includes you. So I recommend you keep your comments to yourself.
Listen.
Oh? And you think you know about Nasruddin, young man? Who are you to tell me about that old worthless elf?
Worthless? Why, I ought to... No, I'm not going to sink to your level, old man. Nasruddin would have had more patience with men of your kind, and so will I. I don't have to defend him.
Let me guess, that is Nasruddin?
Oh, of course you don't have to defend him, young man. The old elf was completely incorrigible. There's no defense whatsoever for individuals of such low character as he. You've chosen well not to waste your words on the likes of Nasruddin.
You're testing my patience, old man. Another bad word about Nasruddin, and it might just be the last one you say on both feet. Do we understand one another?
Virgil, perhaps you ought to keep your voice down with our new friend here.
Yeah.
Ah, now there's the voice of reason, and from such a beautiful young elf. You know, in my younger days, I knew a girl who looked a lot like you. She had the most wonderful name. Let me see, what was it? I suppose it would translate to something like the Silver One.
The Silver Lady?
Yes, I also know someone like that. She used to tell me about a great man she once knew. She told me that he taught her a great many things, that he was much like her own father.
Ah, yes. Make sure to pass on my greetings to your mother. She was such a wonderful child, and it seems she has a wonderful daughter as well. Greetings, Princess Raven.
It is Nasruddin, is it?
I will pass on your greetings to her. It will make her very happy to know you are here among us. Greetings, Nasruddin.
Yeah. What? You're Nasruddin?
I would say in all my glory, but I'm afraid I haven't any left.
But you're Nasruddin, you saved the world from Arronax.
No. I delivered the world to Arronax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions.
A bit dramatic, don't you think? Arronax's actions were his own.
You do not understand. He was my son. I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. I should have seen it. There must have been a way to stop him before it came to what it did.
I heard all the legends. Can you tell me what really happened?
It started in the Age of Legends. I was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fight to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council.
How did the Elven Council come about?
I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered a way to banish things from this plane of existence.
Why?
It was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility, and ultimate corruption. We were quick to use it on new and ever more terrible threats, the Bane of Kree, Krakatur, Gorgoth, Kurgan.
So how did Arronax fit into all of this?
Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amidst some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drivel?
Of course, so what did Arronax actually do that was so terrible?
He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue. This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendegroth, it was called.
More?
He warned them to cease their destructive behavior, and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point. Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendegroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow. He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his actions. He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the Age of Legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen. As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Arronax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void. It was only through our combined might that Arronax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable
Wait, the things in
failure.
Roseboro.
When I regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages.
Why have you hidden yourself here for 1,000 years?
The world out there is not mine. It only serves to remind me of my failure. Everyone I knew, everything I held dear is gone. I myself should have died long ago. Besides, I do not fancy being worshipped as a god.
I know the feeling. Panara think I'm your incarnation.
I pity you, then. I received a taste of their hero worship from Mannix, and I can tell you I didn't like the taste of it one bit.
An interesting point of view, all things considered.
Hold on there. Do you two realize exactly what you're talking about here? Perhaps this is an interesting philosophical debate for you two, but we're talking about the foundations of the Panari religion here.
Yeah, Virgil, I don't think now is the time.
I mean, if you're not dead, that means you're not his reincarnation. Where the bloody hell does that leave the rest of us? Are any of the prophecies true? Have all of us Panari just been running around half-cocked for the last 2,000 years?
Maybe.
Easy, young Virgil. I know how all of this must make you feel, and I apologize for making light of your beliefs. Unfortunately, I don't have the answers you're seeking.
I mean no disrespect, Nasruddin, but if you don't have any idea as to what's going on here, then you'll forgive me if I'm having a few doubts concerning the validity of my newfound religion.
Good, Virgil. If there is one thing in life that one must learn, it is to question everything. In the end, I'm sure you will have the answers that you seek. And whether or not this is all the fulfillment of a prophecy or just random chance, does it change the gravity of our situation? Would you do anything differently if you knew one way or the other?
More.
No, I wouldn't. And I will see this until the end, regardless of the reasons behind it. Thank you, Nasruddin. At the very least, your wisdom warrants a religious movement, even if its followers tend to be a bit soft in the head.
I'm touched. Listen, Nasruddin, tell me about Arronax.
I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. Why, Arronax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation?
What am I going to do? He's your son. What are you going to do?
I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart to try.
How is it that he's still so powerful after all this time?
We do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side?
There must be some way to stop him.
I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that was meant to destroy him.
The Vendigroth device? You said Vendigroth was destroyed.
And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Arronax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that.
What does the device do?
Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield.
And disrupting the field kills the mage within?
Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise.
How can I find this device?
You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the wastes where the city once lay.
How can I find the ruins? The wastes are great, yes, you know.
I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here.
Why don't you retrieve the device?
I must conserve what little remains of my energy to banish you to the void once you have retrieved the device. The banishment spell is rarely performed by a single mage. Its power requirement is so great.
Hold on a moment. You're going to banish me?
Certainly. If we were to wait for Arronax to breach the wards, I fear the loss of life would be immeasurable.
It seems everything has fallen to me once again.
The irony of all this is not lost on myself. One might almost believe the prophecies to be true. It does appear that you are instrumental in halting this cataclysm. If only this were not necessary. I had hoped if Arronax ever returned, he would have realized the error of what he had done.
Judging from my encounter with him, it said he not.
Yes. It is obvious to me that he has committed himself to a path which can only end in his destruction.
What do I do once I retrieve the device?
You must meet me at the site of the wards, the Ring of Brodgar, as they are now known. The barrier between the worlds is thin enough there for me to be able to send you across by myself. I would suggest that you bring as much help as you can recruit, as it will be no easy task to defeat Arronax.
I'll do, but can you clarify some things for me before I'm off?
What is it that is troubling your thoughts?
Arronax has found a way to return.
What? What are you saying? I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. Why, Arronax? Why can't you see the fault? I fear there is nothing I can do. You do not... And so it was. Extreme whites. You must search the ruins of Vendigroth in the way... I do not know...
Yeah. Just a separate dialogue tree. Okay. So now we've found Nasrudin. Time to get the Vendigroth device. First we just gotta leave here. Nasrudin's the resting place. Wait a moment. Say like on the old continent something. Let's see. This glade. Gateland to the gateway to the waste. Okay, so we have to actually travel back. Ah, seriously. Okay, so we have to actually travel back the land bridge. Shouldn't be too hard though if you just go upwards. Okay, that path is actually blocked. So we just have to travel all the way back. Do we? Come on. Yeah, we do. Alright. Back into the tunnel. Into the boat. Here. And up there. No. To the left. But I guess we're actually gonna finish the game today. I mean, like 3 more hours remaining. We are about to get banished into the void. To the big baddie, Arronax. Oh, but maybe I can also convince him that this is madness. Should we tell him we found Nasrudin in the flesh and blood? And go to Kaladin and tell them. I guess if we can tell them, I really don't know. Also, how damaged is our armor? That's still fine. And we are level 42 out of 50.
Wait! Do you see that man? The one at the front of the temple?
Hey, who's that?
That's Alexander, first acolyte of the Panari Church. I never thought I'd actually lay eyes on him.
What about him?
The man's a living legend. Joaquin used to tell me stories about him. Not a nobler soul in all of Arcanum, it said. And he's a skilled warrior as well. Not the sort you want to tangle with.
That's fine. So, Panari.
How may I help you?
Okay, so I can't actually talk to them. Can't completely destroy their faith. Also, the small armor, I could have given it to Magnus. Would have been better protection than trash that I have right now. I want to know, how dangerous will like the Vendigroth in the area in the void be? Big face bassinet, spool of heavy wire. Or maybe we're actually gonna finish the game in the next episode. Of course, today I'm actually really tired. Gotta think about it. Maybe we'll grab the Vendigroth device, you know. And then wait at Roseboro. And then I'll actually read up a little bit about min-maxing. Of course, I fear that we might not be strong enough to handle the end. Our charisma build here. Also, we can't even find Tula, you know? Gateway to the Wastes. But look at it, like the entire area is just a wasteland. Because it was destroyed. And that's a bridge, and there's a halfling villager. Then the Groth. But we're gonna take a very short break here, I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Well, and back again. So, time to go into the Vendigroth race, huh? Let's see what awaits us there. I will just very quickly do here. Sleep in the morning. Yeah, so we're on the Vendigroth wastes now. So we gotta scour the wastes for Vendigroth, I assume? See what we can find. Love these spiders. Insectress hunters. A lot of enemies. Or maybe I'm being an idiot. I will just do this one first circle and then I will check whether the tent maybe has a book as well. And there was a halfling. God, I'm an idiot. You're welcome. Might I ask who you were? I'm Velder Rubin, the renowned halfling adventurer. At your service, sir. What are you doing out here, Velder? Why, adventuring, of course. What better place to explore the dreaded wastes of Vendigroth? Have you seen any cities in the race, perhaps? Well, it's pretty empty out there, and I haven't been here exploring all that long, but I found this one city, way out in the waste, surrounded by shifting sands. No roads lead to it, or out of the place. Please continue. There was no obvious entrance, so I climbed the surrounding wall. From that vantage point, I could see the whole place. Anyone live there? Yeah, there were a lot of people inside, lots of different races. Everyone was wearing robes, acting very polite and all. Did you go inside? No, I climbed back down and left. Bigger folk have their own ways and I won't be disturbing them. Could you please show me where it is on my map? I do not know, perhaps if you do something for me first. What if I pay you instead? Give me 100 coins and we'll mark on your map. Okay, here it is. Okay, I've marked the location of the city on your map. Perhaps you'll allow me a few more questions? They're of your adventures. I always love to speak of my adventures. What can I share with you? What kind of monsters have you seen in the desert? I have seen all kinds of strange critters. I have seen giant spiders with the upper body of a woman. That wasn't the strangest thing, though. Would be stranger than that. Once I saw the down this thing, deep in the desert, I saw rocks stand up and move around. I swear, it looked at me too. Did you speak to it? Don't be absurd. I took off my hat, bowed graciously, and left it to its own devices. Alright. 100 gold to know where Vendigroth is. And then there's nothing there. But he was definitely in the wastes. Oh, Tulla. The City of Mages. So it will actually still take time for us to reach Vendigroth. Here we go, Tulla. And there's an elf guard. Tulla. Greetings, traveler. What is this place? He looks over you for a moment before responding. Ah, it's you. Jorian told us to be expecting you. You may enter. Thank you, but who's Jorian and what is this place? Jorian the Diviner. He's inside waiting for you. And this place is Tulla, the City of Mages. To enter it, just walk to the pillars. Okay, all different magic runes here. Guardians. At least it'll be in the morning. Less student magic. Rel with all the runes. More guardians. What happens when we walk in there? Nothing. Are you? This old wizened figure doesn't react to your approach. You cannot be certain he has even seen you. Excuse me? Ah, it is the Wanderer. You're here to speak with Simeon Tor. I am? Roy smiled across his face. He continues as if he hadn't spoken. Before you may see him, you must do something for me first. Please, sir, I'm looking for extremely important information. That may be. But, Nasrin and Sammy, I don't have much time. That is not how I see it. Then you know what I'm doing? Perhaps. Then let me pull in, I beg of you. This is not how it works. Okay, tell me what I need to do. Go and gaze upon the mural in the main hall. It is near a glowing circle on the floor. I'm certain you must have passed it on your way here. And then you may enter to see Simeon Tor. That is? Go look at the mural? But why? Because that is what you are to do. Okay, I will look at it. A mural. Mural of Enlightenment. It looks like some picture from like Crusader artwork, you know. So that symbol can go through there or what? Okay, I've taken a look at it. But why did you have me look at the mirror? Because that is what you needed to do. That is not an answer. That is the only answer there is. I've had enough of this now. I can see this will lead nowhere. Good day. Oh. See a weary of Caladon, of Blackroot, Tarrant, Ashbury, Stillwater, Ring of Brodgar. You have seen everything that we did. Simeon Tor.
You've come seeking information?
First and Simeon Tor, Master Mage of all of Tula. His awesome power is evident in even the slightest gesture as he motions you closer. You've come seeking information, is what he just said. He stays here for a moment. The experience is a bit unnerving. That's when I sent me to find the location of the Wendigroth ruins.
Pelogium. Pelogium is the only one who can answer that question for you.
Where can I speak with this Pelogian?
How? How is the question, not where. Pelogium is dead. Has been for 1,000 years.
Okay then, how do I speak with him?
No one knows. Since his death, he has appeared above Pelogium's pool every night at midnight. He floats there for an hour and then fades away. No one has ever been able to coax him to speak. You must find a way to bring his voice forth.
Alright, do you have any suggestion how I might proceed?
The answers are yours to find, Wanderer. Perhaps Pelogium's history might yield some clues for you.
Alright, who was this Pelogian?
Pelogium, clairvoyant artist, poet, founder of Tula, and above all, master of summoning. Hearing tales of him in my youth is what led me to summoning, actually.
What can you tell me about his art?
He was an artist of great talent. His paintings are said to help those who meditate on them become closer to achieving oneness. His best work, in my opinion, is the aptly named Mural of Enlightenment.
Jorian sent me to see that mural before he let me in there.
Really? That's interesting.
Who's the Jorian fellow anyway?
Jorian is the master of divination here in Tula. A bit of a clairvoyant in him there is. Jorian never has anyone do anything for no reason. Of that you can be certain. He knows more than he is letting on, I feel.
Well, I'll go speak with him further then.
It will do you no good. He has revealed everything he is going to. And if I know him, it was not very much.
What is the mirror meant to represent? No, this is not voice acting. Oh. No one knows really. The largest symbol is thought to possibly represent a lost college of magic, but no one can say for sure. You can tell me about his poetry.
His poetry was a bit overwhelming for most, much less lyrical than his paintings. The poems seem to reveal his inner self in a way few could understand. We don't know his poetry firsthand. Sadly enough, his works have been lost to us. All we have are others' writings about it.
And hello Zelemok and everyone else who is here. We are now currently, if you want to know where you are, in the great mage city of Tula. And we need to find Wendigroth and the Wendigroth device in order to defeat Arronax, the son of Nasruddin. Nasruddin told us so. Because Nasruddin isn't dead. We found him. So the plot is, like, everything is pretty much revealed. We just need to know how to get the stuff to defeat the big bad baddie. So answering speak could be in his poetry?
Perhaps.
How do I start looking?
That is not the way this works. The path is yours to tread, no one
You mentioned he
else.
was clairvoyant?
Yes, that is why I believe that. Even had he not seen the ruins that you seek with his own eyes, he will be able to give you the answers that you seek. It is believed that his writings and his paintings foretold future events. In fact, much of what he has prophesied has come to pass.
What things has he foretold?
He saw many things, things that most refused to believe.
Well, that's impressive. I can't understand the disbelief.
I appreciate your humor, but all I can tell you is that things are the way they need to be.
You said he was the founder of Tula?
Pelosian was born to great wealth, but his spirit was that of a wandering mystic. It would not allow him to live a life of leisure. When in his travels he found only arrogance, greed, and the thirst for power among the sorcerers of his day, it troubled his soul greatly. He wandered out into the wasteland, and it was here that he found what he was looking for.
What was he looking for?
Clarity. A singular consciousness. A place he could start a new philosophy of magic. He gathered young, promising disciples around him and created this marvelous place, a beacon to all those that would pursue the ways of magic with a pure heart.
This is fascinating, but what am I to do now?
Only you can determine that.
Just a few more questions.
What questions do you have for me?
What are these windows? Are they pictures?
These? No. They are portals to other places, an indulgence. But I find it soothing to gaze through them.
Portals, can I be used to get to those places?
Of course.
Can I use them?
Of course. When you have completed the task Nasruddin has sent you on, you may have complete use of them.
Thank you. I suppose we're going now. So you actually have these nice teleporters then to more easily get the stuff done that you need to do. They call me the Wanderer. Others call me the Living One. So he's near his pool, right? The fifth ray of magic. Just by standing here then, huh? Okay, so... advance time to evening.
What can I do for you, old...
Lost way of magic. will just copy the mirror a little bit. So we've got that thing there, the weird 3-circle thing. And this snake thingy. And standing there, he points at this thing over there with one hand. And here's the star. Then I stand here. I think I've got the right idea. Or maybe I have to stand like here and look at this. And probably that is like really easy to figure out. Or is it like a pilgrim traveling from thing to thing? Like starting here, going over here, and over there. Oh no, it's wrong. So over here, goes over there. Goes over there. Goes here. Goes here, right? No. Oh, do I have to... Is there, like, symbols at the buildings? There is. But is that really like a proper star on the mural? Yeah, it's a proper star, yeah. Yeah, so who can I give useless stuff right now? You, Gar, you're just gonna get all the random stuff. Yeah, because I just looked it up, and I need to travel from building to building, grabbing items. We gotta start here. What the hell? Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh no. Oh, that is mean. That is mean. I get it now. So you see here the little symbols on the outsides, right? Those are the ones that you have to probably activate. So you've got to activate this. This weird one. And this. Then the water runes. It's like fire stuff. And the air thing. Then for that door we need to have the tree. This other thingy. Life symbol. This weird one. Then another little thingy here. Crown something. Okay. So yeah, they all activated? Are there more symbols outside the buildings? Yes, there are. So okay, I will do it different. Because I'm so inaccurate. What the fuck was that? Probably my headset being empty. But me being so inaccurate with my drawing here, that is actually useless. I'll just screenshot it. And put it on the second screen. So, gotta save in case the game crashes when we do that. So, yeah, that I did not want to do. Then what if we do this? Then we're gonna create a little picture file here so you can see it. It's very simple. Boop. And there we go. And that I will now pull to the second screen. Yeah, I know the game doesn't want to properly start. That is what I expected. So we gotta very quickly kill it. And here you go. And here's a scene that you never see. Because it always happens before I start up the game. So, Tula. Now. Start our journey on the left. That one symbol is very hard to distinguish. It's none of them, is it? God. It's very unclear. So... I hate riddles. Yeah, I think that one of them is this. We got that. And we got these weird letters here. Just like Chinese characters. Wait, what? You deactivate that. Seriously? Seriously? They're opposite to each other. Oh god. And the opposites deactivate each other, right? Yeah. Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, this is not a solution. Shit. Okay, so let me think. They're opposite. Like, the thing is, we want to get into those doors. There's like symbols on the buildings. Right. Okay, that is this thing. And this is the first one we want to get into. So we activate this deactivates that. So activate this. Then let's say we go further. I've got no damn clue. I'm a little bit too tired for this. I wanted to just find the Wendy growth device, and now the game is like, yeah, please solve a riddle. You know, because you love our mage riddles. Fuck. Okay. I'll actually look up a proper solution now, online. So let's see here. This is a logic puzzle. Yep. You need to open the doors in the room outside to retrieve the items. Look at the picture, walk on the symbols in a clockwise fashion. Yeah, it's easy. So I actually just need to start with the right symbol then. Okay. Problem is this one. If I would say clockwise fashion, and I would just start from the one on top. Let's say I would start with that one. Because before I started with the one below. So that is... Problem is the symbol is so unclear, it's hard to see what icon would be correct. That is the closest one. To that one symbol. I can't imagine anything else being it. Fire force. Mental. Temporal. Summoning. Necromantic white. Necromantic black. Morph. Meta. Conveyance. That symbol is supposed to be divination? Okay, so that's the first one we gotta get onto. Divination. Like, it is really hard to spot that that's supposed to divination. So, the divination symbol. Boop. Then we go to meta. Which is this. And then we go to mental. I'm still looking at the pictures from the mural now. Here's no mental. Mental is probably up there. Where's our lovely mental? Ooh, don't step on it. Where did you hide the man? There, you hid the mantle over there. Oop. Mental, and now the temporal. Yes! Oh, there's a book. Curse of the Wanderer, Canto. There's only one step, which begins the journey. Wise are they who wear the cloak of truth. Clear is their way, clear is their vision. And clear will be that which they seek. Okay, now we gotta find this fire symbol. The fire is active. This looks like a wolf. But it is air. Air is active. No into water. Where's the water? The water, where have you hidden it? That one. No, this one. Nice. Vigilance Amulet and Verse of the Wanderer 1. So I guess now we gotta talk to Pejolon. As last, but what came first? And sorry, all that comes before is rooted in this earth, in this water, in this fire, in the air that surrounds it, not thought of. As last, but as what came first, and the final step before you come to me. Didn't I just pick up that amulet, or did any one of you pick it up? God, I do hate the grabby companions. Initially it was kind of endearing, but now... Stop sabotaging me. Okay, none of you has it. Pretty sure I picked it up. Yeah, it's it. Okay. The Pejorion's amulet. I guess because I found this amulet. So now, gotta continue. The next symbol. Oops. Let's see what that is supposed to be. I'll use this to help. Identify it. It does look like necromantic white. That's the only thing that it looks like. So necromantic white. Necromantic white. Now this summoning, yeah. No, necromantic. Sorry, no necromantic death. Like necromantic black. Over here. This one. And this one. Yeah. Okay, where's the count of 4? I'll just write it up. I start with 2, 1, 4. Just in case that is there to confuse us. The tie that binds the first to the last. The first to its child is the spirit of all. The spirit that calls and the way. So let's see now what we're gonna do now. So this one. And now we gotta this one. Then meta. No, this one fiery one. Is it that one for sure? It must be. Yeah. Power stands strong, not first above, but just underneath as all is raised. Needs the power to raise it. Okay. So now I got Vigilance Amulet. And let's save here. And see if he talks to us if he shows up now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. First. Now I step here. Step this one. This one. This one. This one. Okay, so... okay. This is the first. This is a second. This is the third. And this is the fourth. No? I guess like this then. Greetings, traveler. Long have I waited for you to come. I hope that you would be voice acted, my friend. What do you mean? The signs, traveler. You read them, did you not? The mirror of enlightenment, the verse of the wanderer, the objects you have assembled here today, all of these were signs I left for you. And they were also signs for me, so that I would know you when you came. So you knew. All this time if you've been just waiting for me? Yes, traveler. I was blessed with the gift of seeing the future. And I knew that someday you would need my help. So I'm here, and you're here. How is it that I can be of service? Actually, I had a few questions. Then I shall do my best to answer. Where are the Wendigo ruins? The Wendigo ruins? That is very easy, traveler. That Persian points to a place on your map. A place of sorrow, a place of death. What can you tell me about them? Wendigo is an amazing place, traveler. They are wonders now, but here in your time, I tell you, Wendigo was the city of marvels and wonders. This thing you call technology, the people of Wendigo mastered it long before the dwarves. I can't even begin to describe the things they created. But then Arronax became angry with them. He feared technology. Yes, and he annihilated them because of it. Tread carefully in the ruins of old Wendigo, traveler. The blood of its people screams for retribution, for revenge. It is an evil place, twisted by pain and fury. Your journey there will not be an easy one. Maybe a few more questions. What can you tell me of the Wendigo device? It was a device they created to destroy him, and destroy him it would have, traveler. If a machine can be thought of as evil, then the Wendigo device would be called such. What does it do exactly? Put it very simply, it severs the soul from this world forever. A person killed with this device can never return to the lands of the living. It is the true and final death. The last step in the dark journey. If you can see the future, how does all of this end? I knew you were going to ask that question. Did you expect an answer? I suppose not. A few more questions. I'm confused. What role do I play in all of this? Your role is a strange one, traveler. On one hand, you might say that you are merely fate's puppet, destined to play the role given to you. But if you look at it another way, it is you and only you that has any choice whatsoever. It is everyone else who dances to the strings. In the end, how you see things in your decision and how you see things is your decision, and your decision only. Yeah, because we are the player. An interesting viewpoint. A few more questions. I think that's all. Thank you, Pelagian. Yes, I must go as well. My long vigil is over and I can finally go to my rest. Fate is not yet chosen and death himself awaits. Farewell, traveler. Good day to you. So I talk to him now that I know the solution. So no one was able to figure it out except for me. Wonder.
May the gods bless your journeys.
Okay. So we go to Vendigroth and get the Vendigroth device, the evil machine. So I can finally destroy Arronax. And now let's also advance time to morning. So that you have some music again. Okay. Tula solved. Vendigroth ruins. Yeah. Huge colossus. Cannot wait here. Yeah, but I want it to be daytime, so we have soundtrack and sound playing. So, sleep until morning. So, Vendigroth. Oh. Guys. Thank God for my group. Everyone's still alive? Everyone's still alive.
How may I help you?
So, do you have enough ammo left? You're just using your broadsword, huh? Franklin? That was one hell of a riddle, though. I assume there are many traps here, huh? Maybe there's now the machine stuff that I need that's actually good. Ow. Vendigroth newspaper. What the hell are you, plaguish maiden? A schematic. Vivifier. Okay, well, what does the Vendigroth newspaper say? The Vendigroth Times. All news that is fit to print. God, it feels like reading the Terentian, but in this time. League of Scientists dispute his theories. Professor Aldous Hunley is scheduled to launch his fully submersible watercraft tomorrow at noon. But his colleagues in the League of Scientists claim his theories are wrong and that he's placing himself in great water danger. His theories on buoyancy and air recycling are based on sound principles, but he has come to best questionable conclusions regarding his ability to control these important factors, state his colleagues. Professor Jonathan Frink, he continued, I fear his plan for reception buoyancy by means of pressurized air is doomed to failure. When that monstrosity submerges, I fear that it will never rise again. I have implored him to do more tests before conducting field studies. But he is determined to prove his theories right at any cost. Professor Hunley's craft, which resembles a large sea creature, Here we see a Dixon landing on the south port before its inaugural run tomorrow. Okay, so that is the thing that we found on the Isle of Despair. The game explaining it to ya. The Ladies' Society of Vandergriff will once again hold a charity ball this Saturday evening. This evening will benefit orphans and survivors of foreign wars. Festivities will begin at 8 p.m. Strict dress code will be enforced. Tax instead of tax increase, yes. Okay, this is a good. That is a good insider joke now. Tax relief. The governor is considering lowering the levy of incomes in Vandergriff by 2 coins for every 50 earned. The governor has refuted all public criticism of this decrease by his cabinet. Instead of tax increase all the time. High tides will occur at 6:15 a.m. and 7:30 today and 7:30 p.m. today, with low tides at approximately 1:05 p.m. and 25 minutes after midnight. Full tide charts can be found on page 8. A true marvel of a game. But really crazy.
Wow. I've never seen such a skillful hand.
See, chest. Cure all. Large bore Vandergriff rifle. $5 to 25 damage. Range 15. That's not much better. Looks a little bit like a Steep Ugly Enfield. I think I might actually rename the episodes a little bit for the series to better resemble what actually happens in the stream, like when people want to rewatch these live streams later on. Vandergriff Key 1.
What can I do for you?
Another Vandergriff newspaper. Professor Hunley missing, presumed dead. Experimental submersible failed to return. Professor Aldous Hunley of the League of Scientists has been listed as missing and presumed dead after his experimental craft failed to return to port at its previously scheduled time. This is a sad day for all science, commented some adversary on accounts of Professor Jonathan Frink. We may have disagreed on quite a few matters, but we respected each other's opinions. He will be missed. Professor Hunley launched his experimental submersible some 7 days past and was scheduled to return 2 days ago. Professor Frink predicted this as likely outcome and tried to dissuade Hunley from proceeding with the test. To no avail. I imagine my colleague is resting somewhere on the ocean floor about now. He was heard to say as he walked away from the press conference where Hunley's disappearance was made public. University seeks replacement. The engineering school of the University of Vandergriff is looking for a replacement for Professor Hunley, who is now presumed dead. All qualified applicants are requested to apply in person. Prohibition. The spectre of prohibition has risen once again as the governor considers a bill to ban the sales of spirits in the confines of the city proper. Supporters of the bill cite increased crime and work absenteeism figures as the principal show of cause for the bill, while its critics cite similar statistics during the last prohibition era over 30 years ago. So they already had a prohibition era. And his entire city's just completely down in rubble. Can I go like deeper over there, or what's over there? Event. Yeah. Lots of Ginkgo roots and Kadura stems. Oh, this feels a little bit like they are billions just from the vibe of the lighting and so on, you know. Even though there's no zombies here. Let's see. But Sock Meat Mark, you must think like, what the hell did I get myself into? I just wanted to get across the bridge, you know? And now he is with me and it's just happening after happening. What's the schematic? Did I find Yield Clan, Spectacles, Reanimator? Bullets, Pyrotechnic Bow, Bulwark's Gun, Automaton, Clockwork, Medical, Arachnid. Wendy Grothian War Gauntlets. If writing on a schematic is faded, very illegible. Engineering, battle tested, and fierce. Lethal in most cases. Unmatched craftsmanship. Rain Builder. Fire. Oh, if we find Renegothian metal. I guess I'll ask Magnus to make me one set of those, huh? Maybe I should become a full-on technological monster. Just so that the magic is not as effective against me. Thank you, God. Oh. dog is a machine. I didn't say it enough this episode, so no, I will again. There's another Vendigroth newspaper, another ancient gun chassis.
What is it that you want of me?
Yeah, here, have some books. What does this newspaper say? Mage threatens Vendigroth. Oh god. There we have it. Crazed wizard warns against technology. An uninvited mage burst into the governor's office yesterday and warned him of severe repercussions if Vendigroth did not stop developing technology. This mage, who identified himself as Arronax and claimed to be a member of the Elven Council, demanded we observe the decision of said council. Governor Nikolai informed Arronax that Vendigroth is a wholly independent country. We have never asked for nor accepted help from the Elven Council, nor do we recognize its authority. Arronax launched into a prolonged lecture on the right of the elves to rule, after which the governor asked him to leave. Before departing, Arronax said that he would do well to heed his warnings. We of the Vendigroth Times would like to applaud the actions of the governor, who we have been so critical of the past, and we also like to call the citizens to prepare for a possible conflict with this crazed mage. Scientists begin defense work. Local scientists have begun work on a device that will hopefully make any mage think twice before attacking us. After yesterday's encounter with Arronax, the governor allocated the needed funds for the device, which scientists have proposed for months. We at the Vendigroth Times have been able to get a rough idea of the workings of this device, even though understandable its innermost workings are government secret. The device is meant to somehow drain the very life force from a mage. Only through the wonders of science is such a thing possible. Junk pile. Ow. The second Vendigroth key.
What is it that you want of me?
You're overloaded, Virtual, huh? Okay, then we gotta find a way to reallocate your weight.
Yes, sir.
Here, Mr. Franklin Payne. And now down here there was a door I couldn't open. No, not that one. Over here, right? Yeah. There's another vent. Yeah, nice little story here.
Impressive attack.
More schematics. So, what were those schematics for? Ooh. Droch's Warbringer. Deadly beyond compare. The Ramin Droch master of Gunsmith created power beyond even the handle with care. The super hand cannon, I assume. Maybe we actually get the good shit now as a technologist. Like a game being like, yep, you gotta suffer, but now you get a good stuff. I mean, the elephant gun is already fun. Just the pure amount of damage it does. Groth key 3. Monies. An important question. Who in Vendigroth invented the cotton gin? Sorry. Metal casing. Monica corrosive acid. Just because of one machine here. And that one room reminded me a little bit of like a loom. Like completely mechanical loom. Vendigrothan sheet metal.
How can I help you? What would you like me to... How can I help you?
Could you theoretically make that even? Wait.
How can I help you? What would you like me to do? How can I help you?
You guys can't actually make those items. Oh, so I do have to learn it myself. Then probably with all those crafting schematics I can buy, right?
What is it that you...
Can I give one of you the... Yeah, the CK sugar we really don't need. Large gears, no. And let me give you a gun. Automatons. Everyone still alive? Yeah. There are more Vendigrothan sheet metal and plates. I think I'll just put them all in here. Because I need more skill anyways. She died. Oh, we gotta... We've lost some time again then. So I gotta do this stuff here very quickly again. key. Thank you. There was the hand cannon. Jaina is really not that strong.
Not as pleasant, huh?
I don't think I've been here. The last time around, right? Okay, that thing we don't want to go in. Oh, okay. More stuff of Endigroth. Okay, now against those I will switch to turn-based combat. I like the key. Yeah, this is where we died the last time. This is where we went through. I think this is like an experience bar, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is where I put those gloves in. Oops. Here we go. And this will be the newspaper storage of Vendigroth then. And then we put it in here. The Vendigroth rifles and the ancient gun chassis. Another newspaper and another key. You already know this schematic.
How can I help you?
We'll just go to you, Magnus. Can I, like, teach it to you?
How can I help you? How can I help you?
Now the Vendigroth newspaper. Scanlan's factory destroyed by mage. This will not stand for us, Governor. The mage that threatened our esteemed governor 2 weeks ago has returned, and this time he has brought death with him. After carelessly destroying Scanlan's factory and thereby causing countless deaths, he had the audacity to threaten the governor yet again, saying, "This is only the beginning, if you continue down with the path you've chosen." Governor, to his credit, refused to bow to his Arronax whims and told him to get out of his office. We have no comment from the governor on the direction the meeting took after that, as he is still in a critical condition in the hospital. His duties have been assumed by the lieutenant governor during his recovery. Freuhoff device finished. Our first line of defense is complete, boasted Dr. Samuel Freuhoff as he held up what the press has begun calling Freuhoff device. Any mage will think twice before taking civilization and has the capability of wrenching his very life force from his body, with no hope of magical resurrection possible, he continued. Plans to begin construction of more devices as well as several other types of anti-mage devices are now underway. Public service announcement. There will be an emergency meeting this Friday which is open to the public. The meeting will commence sharply at 7 PM and will cover what to do in case of further mage attacks. Editorial reminder. The Vendigroth Times would like to take this opportunity to remind its gentle reader that all letters to editors do not necessarily reflect the views of the newspaper or its owners. The Freuhoff device, okay. So that is the weapon that we need, huh? Level 45. Yeah, that's a key to downstairs. I know there was one room that was locked. This here. I wonder if I've got a key for that one now. No. So maybe we find a key further downstairs. see. That looks like a nuke. But yeah, I've got the bomb. Not a Vendigroth device. I guess we gotta do some final preparations in the next episode, I know. Let's see. Is this here? Oh, there's another. Wait, did your weapon break? Oh god, I don't know what weapon I gave you. Unknown chemical compound. Is this the chest that I stored all the stuff in? This is the room that I can now access. There's so many electric traps here, one would think those are electric chairs. And I've already read that schematic. Alright, we've got the Vendigroth device. Time to leave this place and maybe return later eventually. Once we have this stuff ready, you know. Do like all the end game preparations. Nope, wrong direction. Is that the right direction? Oh, we haven't been here. Gothian elixir. Another ancient gun she sees. Yeah, how do we leave this place? Oh, there's stairs. So now we gotta get to Ashbury, to our ship. The most clever decision. Attack that group of very well equipped travelers, all with a level higher than yours. I just want to get to Roseboro, tell him that stuff, and then I will do preparations for the finale in the next stream then. Nope. Wrong location. Turn towards Caladan. Yeah. Yeah, quite some journey. Quite some journey. It is definitely one of the more crazy stories I've played so far. Can wholeheartedly recommend.
What is it that you want of me?
Franklin Payne, what's
What
happened
can
to your
I do?
armor? You're not wearing dragon skin leather? Why? But well. Not that I care. All of you will get optimized equipment soon anyways. Yeah. And here's Nasruddin.
Are you prepared to face Arronax?
Not
Why are you
quite yet.
delaying? Time is of the essence.
Yeah. Okay. So he will immediately transport us over then. And I think that this is the point where we stop the stream for today. Next stream will be on next Wednesday, which I think will be the last episode of the game. I'm pretty sure of it. Otherwise, well... Otherwise, the game is much larger than I expected. So, I wish you all a very nice Saturday. Thanks for everyone who was watching. Thanks for everyone who stopped by. And have a nice Saturday. And see you in the next one. Bye bye.